Welcome. It's Friday. It's time for another stream. I'm titling the stream "What Should I Make Today?" because I'm going into it with no plan today. It's gonna be one of those. So I've been not making any drum and bass or electronic music at all in the last few weeks. To be honest, I've just been busy with actually learning a lot about music theory. So I've been really deep into that in the last few weeks, so I'm not sure what we're gonna do with that today. But I do want to make some electronic music today, though. I think I want to make some drum and bass, maybe, but we'll see what happens. So I do maybe want to explore some of the things that I learned, though. So there might be some theory involved, even though I know drum and bass is not normally necessarily something that involves theory. I think that is actually an area of drum and bass that can be explored a lot more. There are people doing it now, though, with exploring like interesting, I guess, chord progressions and stuff like that in drum and bass, or having, I don't know, playing, you know, having a bass line playing almost chords together with the other instruments. You're seeing it a bit more these days, but I feel like that is definitely an area of drum and bass that can really be explored. Have you ever heard of Ina? I cannot say that I did. No. Is this a song from scratch? Well, yeah, I have a completely blank Ableton project, or well, at least my Ableton template project open, and there's nothing in it, so yeah, it's gonna be from scratch. The only thing that's in my project right now is the intro for the stream. So let me switch. Cool. Welcome. It's fucking hot out here. Summer has finally started. But that also means the room I'm in has become dreadful in terms of the heat. I opened both my windows right now, but it's supposed to go rain in just a little bit. They're saying that we have another thunderstorm coming, just like, what was it, last week? So yeah, I guess I'll have to at some point run and close the windows if it really starts raining like crazy. But you're writing a tune called Lucifer and you're adjusting a foghorn. Life is great. I can think of better things to tweak than foghorns, but I'm getting a bit of I'm a bit done with all the foghorn tunes, to be honest. Not hating on you, by the way. Don't get me wrong. Just do it. Just go for it. Anybody should just do whatever they want. But me personally, I'm a little bit over them, to be quite honest. What I'm really feeling lately is the tracks that yeah, I guess explore different things that aren't necessarily that common in drum and bass. Um, I also do. I really feel like we're going back into like this area with a lot of acoustically treated drums instead of like the really digital stuff. We've been going through this phase now for a while with drum and bass with a lot of digital kind of sounds, right? Very heavy on the FM sounds. Drums have gotten really digital. I'm just, great examples, of course, like Mafias and the people like it. Phase, of course. Really great tracks that have been coming out in recent years, but we are really in that digital realm right now, and I feel like we are sort of like switching back now a little bit to, or switching back. I guess it's a circle that goes around, right? Um, at one point, we're gonna get more old school stuff. We're gonna get more minimal stuff, and then at some point, we might go back into something completely different again. Organic needs to come back. Yeah, I'm really liking tracks that do that. Like not necessarily drum and bass, but like Cohen Sound is obviously one of the best examples, and you guys will probably all agree. They, especially as well, their last EP that came out. It's like again, um, they're just exploring, right? They're exploring the different things that they can do with electronic music, and I think that is something that I always really like. You can hear influences from other genres and other styles, but at the core of it, it's still electronic music. It's just not your conventional electronic music, and that is, I feel like especially those kind of artists are always the ones that I end up listening to a lot, and really the ones that stick with me as well. So that's also why I've been learning more about music theory lately. I've been really, of course, I've been working on some gaming videos lately as well, and I and making the music for that as well. And that is actually something that I think is really beneficial for me right now because I'm just learning a lot more about the theory behind certain kinds of music, and that is something that I always never was that big on. Like I know my basic theory, right? I know, just your major minor scales and all of that. I know the different modes, even though I'm not that familiar with most of them. Um, I guess the only mode I'm really familiar with is the Phrygian mode, and then maybe the major Phrygian, because those two are just ones that I really like. But other than that, I didn't really know much theory. Like the moment somebody started talking about different chord names, and still to this date, I still don't know. Like I've been learning a little bit, but like there are things that I still don't understand, and that is something that I really want to know. So, um, what are your favorite artists? I that's a question I always find so difficult because it's something that changes all the time. Um, it's something that is just different at any moment. It's just it depends on the mood as well. And I have such a wide taste of music. Like most of the music I listen to isn't even drum and bass. So, um, I like making drum and bass though, but it's not the kind of music that I most of the time listen to. Like right now, because been doing these gaming videos, and regular viewers know what the whole topic is. I'm making a Japanese city in a city building game, City Skylines, and obviously I'm making music that suits that, right? So I've been learning a lot about the differences between, for instance, Western music and Japanese music, and not necessarily talking about, the cliche anime intro tracks or stuff like that, but also just more like, I guess, contemporary music and just listening to the differences between those, and it's very interesting. Just seeing the way how they construct chord progressions, and that led me through the whole thing of now learning about the circle of fifths, which I kind of knew about but never really fully understood what it was, and now I kind of do. So it's like, I guess through this whole process, I'm now learning a lot of things, which will always help. Just knowing things about theory can probably be really beneficial if you're getting stuck with something, right? Which is something that happens quite often, to be honest, and I guess you all agree. If you make music, you know the feeling when you get completely stuck, and I have a lot of those tracks. And in that moment, theory can actually be a really helpful tool to kind of get out of that. But yeah, favorite artist, I guess it's gonna be so difficult. It's really gonna be difficult. But I totally agree. Organic sounds are great. But also just exploring, exploring different. Like I've been exploring some weird chord progressions and stuff like that, and that sometimes just and sometimes you don't even need to use like the full chord progression, right? You can just use. Let's say you have an let's say you have an F major seventh chord, for instance. You can play only the bottom and the top note. It's still gonna be hinting at that F major seventh, even though the major third and the perfect fifth are not in it. And those are things that it will sound very sparse, but it still kind of hints at that chord. And that way you can still have sort of like maybe a bass line and a lead instrument playing two things together that they're not playing the full chords, but they're playing parts of the chords. And that way you can still, because of course like drum and bass, right, it isn't really heavy on music theory most of the time, at least. There are probably great examples where that is not, where that is actually is the case that they are using a lot of theory, but a lot of times they're not. But if you start thinking about it, sometimes if you start understanding the theory behind that, you can, for instance, have your bass line and let's say a lead instrument playing things together that make sense in terms of theory. And that way you might be able to come up with things that are very interesting, actually, that could sound really good, that you might have not come up with if you didn't know the theory behind it. Now, you don't want to get carried away with it, of course. You don't want to rely on theory by itself. But I've been using Spitfire Audio Labs free. Yeah, it's great. It's great. The piano is great. I love that piano. That soft piano is really good. Um, it depends a bit on what I'm writing, though. Like I have it here as well. And for some reason it opens up on my other screen. Like just this piano, the one that you start off with. It's such a beautiful piano sound. It's a bit quiet. I'm not sure why, but It's a really nice piano. But it depends on what I'm writing. I was a little while ago actually. I was writing a bit of a faster piece. You know, a bit of a piece with a faster tempo, and there was a part in it where I was doing sort of like an arpeggio on the higher note. So let's say you have a chord in your left hand, and on the right hand I was doing an arpeggio. Not necessarily that I was playing it, but I was programming it in. And I noticed that on faster parts, it really isn't capable of doing that. There's just too much humanization happening, and I know that is what it's doing. It's actually doing sort of like humanization to the input that you send into it. So when I play a chord, just all the notes together at once, just no sort of like humanization. It's just a straight up chord, and you start playing a progression, not really doing any sort of like offsets with the timing of the start of all the different notes. It's still gonna sound a little bit more humanized. Like the chords are sort of like all triggered at once, but they are not exactly right. So it kind of adds a little humanization to it, and because of that, on really fast parts, that humanization can actually be an annoying thing, because it just starts to be really I don't know. We could try program a real fast arpeggio in just to see what happens. Let's just do. Oh, that's a bit long, I guess. Let's just write a quick chord progression. F major 7th to G major to E minor 7th. I guess that is, yeah. And then we're gonna go to A minor. That was what I was playing just now. And let me just make this smaller. Now if I start playing an arpeggio on top of it, let's zoom in a bit. And let's do, I guess 16 notes is probably good enough. Should we do? Oh, that actually worked. For some reason. Maybe sometimes it works. Depends maybe on the velocity as well. Yeah, see? The humanization is just giving it a little, I don't know, it just sounds off on faster parts. And even if you give the notes some overlap, it's just... It almost sounds like swing. It almost like it adds swing to these notes. And that is just, yeah, I don't know. You have to automate the second slider. Oh, really? Does that actually make a change there? Like, I wish they added something that gives me an impression of what this means. Like, what does that even mean? Like, this I can kind of see. That's... looks like it's the width of the instrument, I guess. The mic positions, I don't know. But like this, like what does this icon mean? Give me, even if I hover over it, it only gives me a value. So it would be nice to know what this controls, right? But like it sounds more like it's doing saturation, actually. Like everything is getting louder. Well, that sounds just like the volume. And this sounds like it's doing some kind of saturation. And that's the space, the reverb. Yeah, that's reverb. Or something else. So yeah, it's kind of faster parts, it's a little, I don't know. But if we slow this down, to like, I don't know, something slower, it's definitely adding swing or some offset to those notes. But on slower parts, it sounds absolutely amazing. Even though these are all the same velocity right now, so that's just, yeah. That chord progression actually is a really interesting example as well that I just played. It's one of the most used chord progressions in Japanese pop music. Some of you might know the Western pop music has the same thing, right? We have these chord progressions that are pretty much used all the time. I guess what was it again? 1 1 4 6 5, I think it was something like that. No, those are not triplets. Those are just straight 16s. Yeah, it just can't keep up because of the humanization, right? That humanization is great on slower cinematic pieces, right? But you might want to use this maybe in a pop track. I don't know, maybe you're writing a beat for a hip hop tune and you need a faster arpeggio on top on the higher notes. It's not going to be able to do that properly. So that's something to keep in mind, right? So it's a great piano. I just wished you had control over the humanization so that it would have been better for a whole lot of different, I guess, applications. And that's why I love Keyscape, right? I just like Keyscape a lot more, and I just program in any differences that I need to have. I might play something in if I really want to, and if I can, but this one is just so amazing. Just one of these usually is what I'll pick, but these sound really good too. Like this one just sounds so good. And it has so many different options, right? You got all the different types, you got your Rhodes and all of that. But just the piano in it is really good. And it's quite big too, you can see it's still loading. So I was playing a version that is just the preview samples. It hasn't even finished loading everything. Now it's done. Yeah, I don't have a pedal. I wish I did. I wish I did, but I don't. I'm thinking about getting one at some point. But the first thing I want to get is a new MIDI controller because I have still this old one, the M Audio one, and this note I can't play lower velocities than 100%. So that's why I've also been trying to learn more skills that don't involve the key of C. But I'm getting close to getting a new MIDI controller, and my Patreon money is about almost there. So I'm gonna be getting. I'm probably gonna be getting the Novation SL. What is it? Novation SL 61, I think it is 61 keys. It's gonna be one extra octave, which is nice. Currently I have 49, so yeah, I really need a new one. This one has had its time. I even stopped caring about it. I stopped cleaning the whole damn thing. It's getting dusty at the moment. The keys are starting to get dirty, but I don't care anymore. The thing is fucking, it's old. It's had its life. It's a Mark 1 M Audio Action 49. Like, come on. And I wasn't using this one for a long time, but then my Uno, which is back there, my Roland Uno D, that was the keyboard that I was using, which is a 69 key. So I was kind of getting used to that 69 keys, and then that one had a very common issue that happens with that keyboard, and that is that the contact boards underneath the keys stop working. So I have a whole bunch of keys on that one that just don't respond anymore. And that's just something that's very common with that particular keyboard. You can fix it, but I just don't want to be honest. Maybe I'll have somebody else fix it at some point, but it's not like it's a Uno D. It's not like a Uno synth. It's like one of their stage keyboards that just has a lot of the Uno sounds in it or the Roland sounds in it. But other than that, it's just a simple keyboard. So, I'm not getting the Native Instruments one. I was thinking about that one because of the light guide thing that they have, which kind of works with Contact. So that's great in a way. But I started, looking into it a little bit more, and the thing that really stood out to me is that light guide thing that is so handy. Basically, what it means, you have these little lights above the keys, and the moment you use a Contact library, and a Contact library like an orchestral library, which I kind of like using a lot. I like writing things that have symphonic kind of sounds in it, or have orchestra sounds in it, or things with like ethnic sounds in it. And for that, I most of the time want to have a multi-sampled instrument in Contact, for instance. The key switches, those are always pretty difficult to find because, I mean, not all libraries tell you exactly which key it is. Like some libraries will tell you, they will say like, okay, this key switch is F-1, for instance. But not all of them do that. So sometimes it's just literally a journey on an adventure on my keyboard, finding where the range for the key switches is. And it's annoying not being able to see that straight away, right? So that's why that feature really stood out to me. And I thought like, hey, that could be something that can really speed up my workflow. But then I looked into it, and I started realizing that that is a feature that only works with officially licensed native instruments libraries. So if it's a library that is a third-party library, then forget it. It's not even working. So how much is that feature then worth? Because I don't use that many libraries from Native Instruments. I tend to use Albion 1, for instance, right? But Albion 1, I don't think is an officially licensed library, so it's just not going to work. So yeah, then I'm just going to have a bunch of lights there, which, I mean, it's a fancy feature for when I'm using a Native Instruments library, but I couldn't really care much about that, to be honest, if I'm mostly using libraries that might be from third-party companies. So I thought, well, then I'm also not really that interested necessarily in that keyboard, and I started looking around more. And then I saw the Novation one, and I saw as well how well it integrates with Ableton, for instance. So I think on the screens, if I'm correct of that one, and I haven't looked that much into it yet, I need to go to the audio store and actually see it, and actually just be able to, I guess, just hook something up and check it out. But they have a couple of screens on them, and I think on the screens you can see settings from your effects in Ableton, for instance, and you can assign key ranges to really easily to individual instruments. So let's say you have, I don't know, you have a bass instrument and you have another patch which is a higher instrument that you want to play together, and you're a pretty good player. Let's just assume you are a pretty good player. I'm getting better at it the more I play, so maybe at one point I'll be able to do that too. You could really easily just hit a button on the controller, and then I'm not entirely sure how it works in the DAW, on the side of the DAW, but you just hit a button on the controller, press the lowest key that you want to assign to that instrument, press the highest key, and voila, you've got a key range assigned to that VST instrument, to that particular track. And then you can do the other range, the keys that are left, assign that to the higher instrument. And you can basically just play them at once. You can just play the bass line in the left hand and play the other thing in your right hand. And it's supposed to be really easy to do stuff like that, really fast, and that's something that would be really great as well. So, yeah, I'm really looking at that one, to be quite honest. And it's supposed to integrate really well with Ableton, so that's a plus too. Yeah, the Akai 61, I'm not too familiar with that one. Let's check. It's the Akai 61. Yeah, I got... No, that's not the 61. Yo. I'm literally clicking a search result that says that it's the Akai 61. Okay, I'll get this one instead. Can we get some images or something? Yo, great product page, mate. Seriously. What? Okay, what the heck? Yo, okay. Come on. What is it? Controller? Probably. Oh no, it's probably keyboard. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what it's called, but it's supposed to work really well with is it this one? The MPK 261? That side is slow. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm looking at the Novation one. Like this one, it also looks fucking clean. And this is the 49. It just looks really nice. That's the one thing I can already say. That I just really like how it looks. I like the layout as well. Having the transport controls all the way here. Like right now they are in a weird spot on this keyboard. And see these four screens. You can see values of things in your DAW, I think, actually, at least with Ableton, on these screens, which is really nice. I suppose it works basically just by whatever is selected on the screen, I think. And these lights probably will change when you set up key ranges, so that's quite handy too. Maybe you can even assign what... that would be sick. If you can, like, I don't care. Like, if it doesn't work straight away with contact libraries and the light guide thing, because this one doesn't have that, okay? So these will not light up when I load up a contact library. But if I can just change the color of the lights and just assign those to the keys that are the key switches for the library that I'm using, that would be sick. I'm not sure if you can do that, but if that's something you can do, then that would be absolutely great. And it just looks pretty good too. I haven't felt it yet, so I need to go and feel what the faders feel like. But yeah, and the rotary buttons up top, it looks good. Like, honestly. Pull your DAW out of the box and combine with your hardware synths, connecting everything through the SL Mark III. So you can even control your hardware with it. Well, okay, I guess that's pretty obvious, but yeah, I'm really looking at this one, to be honest. Yeah, see, it says so the. Oh wait, I thought. Wait, does the 61 have 8 extra, or what is it? 7? No, eight extra rotary buttons. But no, that's the other one. Um, it looks really nice, just in general. Like, this is the 61. Yeah, looks good. Yeah, and it has lights on the keys too. Or is that light casting from this one? I think this is just light coming from here. These are lights though, yeah, true. Is this something about... Oh, here we go. Keys to dolls, no. Oh yeah, it has a built-in arpeggiator as well. That's kind of cool. Um, it has the skills and modes and all that kind of stuff, which is nice. Because the perfect controller for life. There we go. The 5-color LCD screens give you full parameter feedback, enabling you to see everything you are controlling. Like, that's sick. I love that. Yeah, I guess it does that. Yeah, you can choose a skill, and then just it will probably just use those lights to tell you the skill and show you what the skill is. So that's pretty helpful when you're actually playing and learning a skill as well. Like, if you want to learn a skill that you're not familiar with, just load it up and you see the lights above the keys. It's that simple. So it's really helpful, I guess, for that too. Yeah, something I never thought about, but I guess the more I get into music theory, that might actually be something that's really helpful. It's also sort of like kind of easier to understand when you're going out of the skill, which is something that I like doing too. Substituting a minor chord for a major chord, making it a chord that's not in the skill, but that sometimes sounds really spicy. I couldn't really necessarily care about drum pads, to be quite honest. Like, they're just glorified switches most of the time anyway, so um, I'm not sure how these are, but I don't care too much about that. I care mostly about all the other things that it can do. Why not the 88? They have an 88 as well. I'm not sure if I have the space for an 88, but well, I could maybe move the fucking hardware rack away, which I don't use at the moment anyway. Is there an 81? No, there's a 49 and a 61. But 61 is great. 61 is good. It's perfect for what I do. I'm used to a 61 key, so I'm gonna have to look more into the DAW integration with Ableton, because that looks pretty nice. Okay, so this one has the MPC pads as well. That's kind of nice, but like I'm not necessarily getting the same vibes of this one. The other one just looks really nice, and really helpful as well for what I do. So yeah, I'm gonna have to go to the audio store though and see it and feel it. That's the biggest thing, right? Yeah, I also see it a lot. I also see it a lot on other people's live streams and studio videos as well. Quite a few people seem to be using that keyboard. So I mean, I guess it's pretty good then. If why else would a lot of people seem to like it, right? But again, I need to fucking go and check it out myself. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna make? We could start with a key. Give me a key. Or maybe it's a guy we'll give them for free. What do you mean? No, and I think you get DAW keys with this one as well, but I don't need them. Well, I mean, I could definitely play around with some other DAWs. You know, I wanna try out Bitwig one day because it does look kind of interesting. E minor, F, the usual ones. Like I can also show you something else. This is something I learned from analyzing a lot of Japanese music lately in a couple of last weeks. A thing that I really started noticing is how they tend to, or the difference between what we do in Western music a lot and what they do. So if we just talk about the chord progression from pop music, right? So we have what is it in oh, that's a bit low. C major, to keep it simple for me to play. We would start on the 1 chord a lot of times, right? We just start on the 1 chord, establish that that is the key that we're in, right? Everybody knows that's the key we're in, and that's from here on out where we're gonna move on from. So what was the classic chord progression again in pop music? 1 6 5 4 or something like that. Anyways, they do most of the time we start on the 1. There are obviously exceptions, but the thing that I started noticing from a lot of these Japanese tracks that I've been analyzing, and also a lot as well, that just in general their music has a lot of jazz influences. It's absolutely crazy. Like the 2-5-1 progression, for instance, which is a classic jazz progression. You hear that all the time, like even repetitions of it, right? Where they just do a 2-5-1, and then the chord that they end up on is the new 2 chord, and then they do another 2-5-1 and end up on a completely different key. It's like really interesting. But they a lot of times don't start on the 1. They just start on, let's say, the 4 chord of the scale. And they will maybe only resolve to the 1 at like the end of the track, or maybe once every 32 measures or something like that. Whereas what we do, a lot of times we start on the 1 and then we start doing something else. And it's quite interesting as well, because you might be playing, for instance, F major. to a Western ears, we would immediately think, okay, this track is F major. But what if this track is in C major? That F major is then the 4th. And we can play that G major, and this is the classic Japanese progression. It's F major, G major, E minor, and then A minor. And then they either repeat that or they start deviating away from it with, I don't know, a D minor or all kinds of other weird chords. Or they might start, and then usually what they do at the end of the track, that's where that 2-5-1 comes in. And they know that they want to end on the root, or the tonic, which is C. So they want to end there. And then they basically use the circle of fifths to get there by doing 2-5-1. Because that is basically just a circle of fifths. You're going from D minor to G to C. And that is just, what is it, two steps in the circle of fifths. So that is a really sort of like interesting thing, because here in Western music, I mean, you hear it every now and then, but mostly in tracks that have a very heavy jazz influences, or in jazz, for instance, right? But in pop music, not necessarily that much. So it's a really interesting way of looking at it. So you could actually write a track. Let's say you're going to write a drum and bass track, and you're going to stick to F major for most of the track. But the track itself is actually in C major, for instance. You could do that. And you could just not resolve to the 1 until maybe the end of the track. And even though it's a completely different style of music where this influence comes from, it might actually be really interesting in electronic music. And it's something that is actually very little explored, stuff like that. So it's interesting. And that's what I've been just getting into a lot lately. Akai gives MIDI keyboard to Timbaland and others. Yeah, I mean, I get that. I mean, I also got stuff for free all over the time. Like, I have a MIDI fighter here that I also didn't pay for, so it's common stuff, right? It's just they want to have some free publicity, and they have a product, and they'll send you a message. Yo, do you need something? Yeah, sure, I'll do, and I'll talk about it. You know, if I like it. I've also been learning something about something else. I forgot the name of this thing, but I think it's called Quantol and Quintal chords. You might be thinking, what the heck is that? I didn't know either, but you can also voice chords by stacking fifths or fourths, or a combination of the two. This is something that... Oh yeah, that was an F major 9th chord, by the way. I think. Or was it? I think it was a D minor 9th. No, what you can do, for instance, you can we bring this up a little bit so that we can see? Let's say we're playing F. Now, obviously, we would either get the minor 3rd or major 3rd, right? But we could also play the 4th. So, now we get that. Let's stack another 4th on top of that. Is that a 4th? Or should I play that one? That one. And we can keep going. That is 5 notes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And if I go up a little... fuck, I'm getting lost. It's a really weird chord sound, and the same can be done with fifths as well. Just stacking fifths on top of each other, and I think this is a technique you hear a lot in Studio Ghibli movies, Spirited Away, stuff like that. The soundtrack of those movies, you have these really weird open voiced chords, like very spread out, and they're usually just stacking fifths and fourths on top of each other. So that was something as well. I was like, whoa, what is this? This is interesting. Never heard of them. And I was like, well, let's see what this is. So, let's see. F, C, G, D. Like, what are we playing there? Like if we start bringing these down, we're playing a really weird chord. Right? Like what is that? It's F sus2 something? So I'm not playing a B. I'm not playing a B. You might have saw the B because I was hovering over that key, but I'm playing a C there. So yeah, it's just like really weird chords, and you can also combine it. Let's say we have 3 notes that are fifth apart, and then we're gonna do one here, so we're only gonna, come on, snap. And we're only gonna move up, and then we're gonna do a fourth. Is that a fourth? I think it is. Yeah. That's still a pretty interesting chord. And now if we start bringing these down and start looking at what we're actually playing in terms of a chord, like what the fuck? We're basically just playing a weird cluster of notes. But because they're spread out and they're not all in the same octave, it actually sounds pleasing, or sounds interesting. So yeah, I didn't really knew about that at all. Most of the time I was just looking at your regular major minor chords and then obviously the different variations you can make, but this is one type of chord that I never really knew about. Yeah, it was a suspend chord, right? In a way. Like, see, I'm getting better. I'm getting better. A couple of weeks ago, I would have never even... when you said suspended second or suspended fourth chord, I would be... what was that again? And I would have to bring up my old trusty website. So, it is very, very good to learn about this stuff, I feel. Like I said, I never really did. Anyways, somebody gave me keys. E minor, F, A sharp diminished. Diminished is another one that I really am familiar with at all. I know how to make one. Like I know if I play, that's an F diminished chord, if I'm correct. But other than that, I don't know much about that skill. Yeah, okay, so let's see what we're gonna do. What are we gonna load up? We're gonna make... I'm thinking what we can do. Let's just bring up an Omnisphere as well. We're gonna probably need it. The F is very sus. But yeah, it's interesting, man. Just especially jazz theory, something that I really know very little about. So, but I do like the sound a lot, right? It's something that I really like the sound of. And the more I listen to, like every time I get an idea for the music that I need for my gaming videos, and I'm like, it needs to sound a bit Japanese in a way. And then I go and I think to myself, okay, what kind of music can I use, or what would fit? And I'm going, okay, maybe some sort of like Japanese sounding piano piece, maybe some strings on it, something like that. And then I'll be writing it, and I completely get lost. I'm just, why does it sound the way it does? And that's why I started looking into it. And then you find out about a whole bunch of things you never knew about. And that's, yeah. You try to learn improvisation. I feel like it's actually not that difficult if you know your skills. Like, if you know the skill you're using, then know the skill you're in, improv isn't all that difficult. you do kind of get a feeling for which notes work best. But in theory, if you're improvising over a chord progression, for instance, using the pentatonic version of whatever chord progression or whatever scale you're using is gonna at least work. So, depending, it doesn't really necessarily matter which chord is playing. You can just use those notes on top of it, and it will pretty much always work. It's just that the other couple of notes, and I think what is it, the second and the sixth skill degree, I think. Those are the two ones that you need to be aware of when they work and when they don't. But the other notes of the scale you can kind of use freely on top of anything. You finish major, but you are a minor. Like, is the track is actually changing key? Like, yeah, that's something I really don't know a lot about. As well, it's something that I should explore more. Like, I know that they do it a lot in music, but there's actually ways how you can. I saw a video earlier this week. It was a guy. I'll try looking it up and maybe sharing it in my Discord. It was a guy who does videos about Japanese music theory, and damn, it's interesting. But he does it from a Western sort of like point of view. So he uses Western terms to describe what they are doing, and he is obviously very good on jazz theory. He knows a lot about it, and he can name all the different chords. Like, just he just knows what the name of the chord is. Secondary, dominant, sevens, and fuck do I know what he was talking about. But he was talking about ways how they sometimes change key. No, it's not necessarily Japan's skill. It's just they have a certain way of using theory that is different from ours. So that's also why their music tends to sound different. And he was talking about a way how they were doing this quite often, actually, when they change key. They're changing key, but they're not changing key by actually using the root of that skill. They're just going to a chord that isn't necessarily a chord that is in the original progression that they were using, but is in a different scale. And from that moment on, they are in that scale. And they might use the circle of fifths, for instance, or something to get there. And it's a really interesting thing to do. But I was listening to some examples that he was giving, and sometimes you really don't necessarily notice that you're changing key. You just suddenly get a slightly different chord flavor, but that chord is in a completely different scale, and then the chords that come after it are also in that scale. So it's kind of, but you don't necessarily notice it right away as a key change. Yeah, it is a modulation more, I guess, like a key modulation. But that's very interesting stuff. Like, that's stuff that I really don't know much about at all. I wished I did, but no. Jazz fingers. Oh, that's my C key. I'm thinking what we can do. I mean, yes, I use that one website a lot. It's not necessarily a jazz website. It's just a music theory tool. Skillsandchords.com, basically. It's just this. Just gives you a couple of different tools, right? You have your chord tools. You just can use this to sort of like find whatever chord it is that you're playing, right? Got this entire library of all different chords on piano, guitar, banjo. So it's quite helpful. If you're not good on like, this is even weirder. I think there was even a thing where you could input live chord finder, where you could, yeah, I think you could just turn your mic on and it would just listen to whatever music and just show you the chords or something. It's really weird. But I was using mostly the skill finder. If I was just making something, not really caring what I was making, and then afterwards I would look up and see what I actually did. And that's quite helpful. You know, you just fill in the notes and then you find whatever you possible options you have. Um, but knowing the theory is much better, right? So yeah, yeah, I know. It's definitely getting. I mean, you can hear it as well. Like some tracks, you've got um, I guess Noisy is dabbling a bit more. Like obviously they're quitting, but like I feel Thijs is really exploring that part of music as well. He is definitely going into a bit more of that direction. I guess Cone Sound again, like I said it before about talking about organic stuff, but they as well with their music are definitely exploring things with theory. Um, and you can hear influences from like jazzy kind of sounds and jazzy kind of progressions in their music as well. So yeah, it's definitely there are people who are doing it, but it's definitely not the common thing at all. The common thing in heavier electronic music, for instance, is most of the time simply character, texture. That's it. Just heavy sound design, and that's basically it. Making the most crazy sounds and seeing who can make the loudest crazy fucking sounds, and that's basically it. But I do kind of feel like I am not necessarily that big on that stuff, right? Like I do enjoy a heavy track every now and then, but if it's a track that is really exploring the different fields of music, then that's something that will stick with me way more, and that is a track that I will probably replay, right? And the heavy track, we've got so much of that already that I couldn't care shit for whatever track I'm playing. There's so many out there already. So if there's another one that comes out, I'm probably gonna listen to it once, and I'm gonna forget about it, unless it's a really fucking insane track. So yeah, Savant. I haven't kept up with his stuff, but from what I know, he also is a pretty crazy guy. He did this thing where he made like a shitload of tracks in like a in a really short time. I'm thinking what we can make. See, if we can find a nice instrument that we can use. Something playable. Might want to have some kind of a texture in it. See what we can find. Oh, that sounds quite cool actually. Can we use that? Can use that for an intro, obviously. It's a great sound for an intro. Again, let's see, what key? Somebody said F. I think that was the first one, right? Oh no, E minor. E minor. We can do E minor. E minor. Let's see if I remember it. Was that it? Oh no, that's not it. See, this is one that I don't necessarily know right away. Don't use E minor that often. Let me quickly recheck. E minor. E. What was it again? Oh yeah, of course, BC. That's it. But did it only have one? Oh yeah, it only has one sharp. Yeah, okay, that's pretty easy as well. That's pretty damn easy to remember. Basically, just play all the white keys except of F, and just make that F and F sharp. Oh yeah, of course. I know that. I know E Phrygian is all the white keys, so yeah. Okay, stupid me. E minor. Should we do E minor? E minor. Like, yeah, I guess we could do E minor, or we could do as if we are in a different key, or we can actually be in a different key that also contains E minor as a chord in it, like I was saying earlier. Interesting. Let's just say E minor. Let's keep it easy for now. So then we get F sharp diminished. Then we get G major. We get A minor, B minor, C major, D major, and then of course E minor again. Okay. Again, we can make 7 chords as well. See how those sound. Yeah, okay, we'll do E minor. Fuck, let me just keep this here. So we could start on a different note maybe. Let's start on a different note, but be in A minor, but start on something else. That could be fun. Like we could start on G major, for instance, or heck, you could even do something weird like this. Like let's say you could be, I can just do it in this clip. Let's say you have a bass in E, the root of your track, but on top of that you can play something that is different. So you can say, if we take this G major chord right here, and if we place an E underneath it, then now this is an E minor 7th. So you could play a bass line with E, and then have a different instrument playing that G major on top of it. And it will theoretically still work. It's just going to be G major over E, basically. And together, those create an E minor 7 chord. So that's interesting stuff, and that's stuff that I really have been thinking about lately. Like, what can we do with that? And the chat has suddenly gone awfully quiet. You know, automatically has a more jazzy sound. Wait. It's suddenly a different chord, or what did I do? Oh, I made a completely different chord. Well, whatever, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't matter. No, I don't use the scalar VST. I'm not even sure what it is. I suppose it's something that helps you write chords or something. I had the Cthulhu plugin back in the day. Don't have it anymore, but don't necessarily use stuff like that anymore. I like just doing it myself, you know. Okay, let's get rid of you. E minor. Let's do E minor then. Just put a long E note in here. That's going to be something that we're going to have in the intro. else we can find. Harmonic Minor is really nice. Oh, damn. Interesting. Yeah, Harmonic Minor is really good. I use quite a bit too. I also really like the Major Phrygian though. Major Phrygian sounds really interesting. And this sound is really interesting. Are these two separate? I suppose they are. I really like this low end. Couldn't really care too much about the higher thing, I think, but... Yo, is it not? Oh yeah, now we only get the low thing. It's quite nice, low end. Yeah, some patches do. This one doesn't. Oh wait, this one has. See, the higher thing has. But it's only an octave. It's only octave, so that's not that big of a deal. Some Omnisphere patches do have chords in them with the harmonizer, so that's definitely something you want to keep in mind. Yeah, I might be able to use that low end somewhere when we need some bass, but we need something that is gonna allow us to write a bit more higher stuff. Let's just switch to this one real quick. Come on, Omnisphere, load up. Yo, it's not crashing, it's just Omnisphere is loading. Should be back in just a little bit. Or is it crashing? No, it's not. I think it's Omnisphere. Omnisphere is always a fucking slow piece of shit. So, see? I know my Omnisphere. I guess we can just go to the pads and strings real quick and just see if we can find something there. Dreamy string orchestra. A pad of sweets. Whatever that means. God damn it. Let's go to you. Like, okay, let's say we are in E, but we can also make the first chord different, or the first, or just the track different. We can have the melody be based around E, but that's another thing you can do. It's something I've actually been doing as well, and one thing that I've been writing some piano stuff for the City Skylines videos. And let's say you are in E minor, in this case, you can play a chord progression that is doing something, but is never resolving back to E. But the melody that sits in the higher notes can just be based around E minor. And a lot of times it will still sound really good. So what you could do, for instance, is let's say make the top note an E, a high E, and then just start counting back. So we could do that, put a C there, and then if we put an A here, then now we have an A minor chord. And the higher note of that is that E. So we could start with that, for instance. And now the track, it kind of sounds like we are in A minor. But depending on the next chord, or the next notes that are gonna come in, that is gonna now define which key we are in. Are we in A minor, or are we in E minor? Because that is also an option, right? So this is a way how in certain film scores, I hear this quite often as well, they start off with very open, sparse chords that are not necessarily, not necessarily telling you what key you are in. Some notes might even be out of the scale. And then throughout the piece, they start bringing the chords closer together, and they start filling in some of the notes that actually tell you, okay, now I know which key we're in. And you might not consciously know it, but like unconsciously, it's sort of like they use it sometimes to go from a really chaotic start of a track to something that is much more organized and much more defined, or the other way around. For instance, they could also start really organized and really defined, and then go to this really chaotic place in the music by just doing these really interesting techniques. And you can actually write a track that, for instance, during the intro, it kind of sounds like it's not going anywhere, or it's not necessarily in a particular key. It's just doing something, right? And then suddenly in the next section, for instance, there is that chord that actually says like, okay, that bam is the one chord, for instance, and now suddenly you're in key, or you know what key you're in. It's really cool. How do you get the oscilloscope in Ableton? That's just the Wave Candy plugin from ImageLine. So I just have that on my master right now. Right there. I just got that one. So it's just that thing right there. I got the same thing here for the vector scope. I'm doing good. So yeah, we could be in A minor in the first part, but we could go on. What is that? That is an F sharp diminished. An F sharp diminished 7th? Does that exist? I don't know. What is that? Or is that a 6th? I'm not even sure. Like, we could still... This is still fitting A or E minor. But it's totally not sounding like we are in E minor, right? Because we only have this chord. It sounds really weird. Really weird chord. What is that, actually? I want to know. Does somebody know? Greedo, you probably know. What is that? F sharp, A, C, and E. I think it's a diminished chord. Like, this is diminished. That's diminished, because this would be your regular minor. Now, if you take the highest note of a minor chord, bring that one semitone down, we've got a diminished chord. So, the only question now is... I guess it's a 7th, because it's a 7th on a minor version. Like, this is minor, and this is then the minor 7th. So, I guess it's a diminished 7th, but does that even exist? I don't know. Like, that's the thing, right? I mean, like, I get into these... The more I work with these kind of things and I start thinking about them, I'm like, what is that even? And then I kind of want to know, because I am kind of curious from my personality, so I just want to know and learn about it, right? Your ear is decent, but your theory is not. Okay. I didn't know. Okay, cool. Okay, let's see. Now that would mean we're in Phrygian. That would be E friggin'. That's also a really nice skill. It's super simple. It's just all the Y keys. It's a really cool skill though. Let's just put a nice long E note in. That one has a really good low end too, actually. Let's bring it up for the first part. I guess bring it up even more. Because in the intro we just need like some high stuff. And a high note on top. What are we gonna do today? Okay, we're just gonna load up some more stuff. Let's see. I'm gonna give it some kind of percussion in the intro. Guess I'll just grab Contact real quick. See if we can just quickly do some maybe action strikes. Which one was it again? I think this one. Was it this one? Ah, yeah, nice. Let's just... That is C1? Yeah. Starts at C1. But I don't want to have C1, I want to have the other octaves. What is it? Okay, so it's just every octave it starts the new section. Okay, good. C2 then. Or is that C1? Switches. Where was it again? Oh, here. What are we gonna use? Not sure how much we're gonna be able to use that, but I don't like this patch, to be honest. We should get a different one. We can make music for Netflix in the category thriller. I guess we can. Give us a good patch. Something that we can actually use. Yeah, not bad. I know this one is good. know this patch is nice. If I turn this on. Damn it! Fucking C note that is stuck at 100% velocity. This is a nice patch. This is a good patch. Let's see. Yeah, we need some high percussion or something. Yeah, maybe that. But then let's go to this one. And I don't want to have that E. Yeah, sure. Let's just do that. Oh wow, no, not that one. Just this one, please. Some lo-fi. I might, if this doesn't turn out, I might start writing some piano music actually, because I need some piano music as well still. I'm almost done with editing the new gaming video, so after that I'm going to be doing a tutorial again. But I need some piano music for the outro, so might as well do that at some point in this stream. How late is it? Not even 10 a.m. or 10 p.m. Sorry. Totally write some film music. That's a nice skill though. That was may have been asked before. Have you used arcade? No. What is arcade? Also such a nice switch from F major to E major, which is not in this scale, but we can use it at some point. if we actually get to something, because I'm not really getting far at the moment. What did that do? Right, that was the low end. Can I limit that or something, that it doesn't do that? It's so annoying. Let's see, velocity out, and then can we do that maybe a little? I guess now it's not playing the... Still sounds loud as fuck. Oh, that's better. Now the other notes are gonna be quieter too. Okay, that's slightly better. It's not crazy loud now. G-sharp in there is such an interesting one. That makes it major friggin', by the way, which I really like. Oh, it's just one of those things. No, I don't use that. It's first melody, then they do the chord. I guess it just depends, right? It's probably not going to be always like that. It's probably just going to change all the time. That. Fuck it, I'm loading up something else. I'm loading up something else. I'm not feeling this one. Let's see. Forgot which one it was. Let's just load up the first one here. Fuck it. See what we get. Might inspire me. I did use Loopmasters Cloud a little bit. What was it? Was it Loopmaster Cloud? I'm not sure. It was that Loopmaster tool that they have where you can... Yeah, I think it was Loopmaster Cloud. I also used that other one. Which one was it? ADSR Sample Manager, which I kind of liked more, to be honest. But I don't really use it a lot, to be honest. What is this? We do have chords here. Oh wait. Like that bass sound. I could use that. That's one note, yeah, that bass is one note. But that part in the intro isn't. This is definitely doing some... Not sure what this is. Probably something that I converted to MIDI from the looks of it. Let's clean that up. Is there a way how you can easily select all the notes that are bypassed? That would be sick, Ableton. You should add that. Just right click, delete all bypass notes. Bam. Yes, please. That would be so great. Am I seriously the first one who's now thinking of that? What are we doing here? What key are we in? C minor? Looks like this is in C minor. And it's going from C to G sharp to G right here at the end. And that is... What is that? G sharp sus2 to G minor, I guess. That's just C minor. That's just one note coming in. I think I had another version of this though. That's probably the other one. That's probably this one. I had one more. Yeah, this one has more stuff in it. Let's see what that one is. I think that had the same kind of vibe, the same kind of feel. If not, we'll go back to this one. But I'm just seeing what we have here. Yeah, it's C minor. It's C minor for sure. I think what I had for an idea for this one was writing the intro in C minor and then sort of like modulating towards that G, and then doing the drop in G, because I think that bass sound is in G, to be honest. I'm loading a different project at the moment, but I think that bass sound is in G. So what I was trying to do there is probably modulating in this section here towards G, so that I could do the drop in G, because C is obviously gonna be a really weird key for a drop. Like your bass is just not gonna work in C. Okay, what the hell is this? This is definitely longer. Oh, I think I remember it. This is the one with the super long intro. But I think it has the same vocal patch. Yeah, see? Same kind of vocal thing going on there. But this one had a huge intro. Haven't heard this one in fucking months. Percussion, but what is that playing? Ah, okay, so it's doing C on the high note, and then going to G sharp G. It's the same idea that I have with the other track, but this one is a bit further produced. So, should we work on this one? I'll try. Definitely, I want to make a huge change to this though. It's an interesting one, for sure.
All the best to you, but
Thanks, Wade, for the 15 euros. Thanks a lot. That's a good one. Thanks. I could try working on this one. this playing? I can definitely work on adding more stuff to this as well. Is this doing the same thing? No, it's not. This is doing something completely else. I think I like the viola there a lot. I like what that is doing, to be honest. Let's get rid of the vocal for now. I think that she's a little bit much. These patches. What is this? Strings? Oh, Albion 1, nice. That means it's polyphonic. Because I think it would be sick if we have this, and then underneath that we have a chord progression doing something. So this is in C minor, I guess. C minor. I guess we'll work on this one. I'm kind of feeling this one for now. Better than making something from completely scratch, because I wasn't really getting anywhere. Now we at least have something already. So let's call this one Albion 1 strings. What is this one? It's just a copy. What the fuck? Okay. What? Oh wait, those are probably different notes. Ah. What did I do here? No automation? No automation? So it's just 2 notes. Why did I split this up across 2 tracks? Okay. Weird. Don't really understand why I did that. I basically have twice the same instrument just playing 2 individual notes, and if there's automation on them then I would be able to understand, but there's not. So let's just say goodbye to one of them. So that was playing a G on top, so I was just playing that. Basically just playing perfect 5th. Oh wait, I think I know what was different. Let me guess. Mod wheel automation from the first one. Yep. Those 2 are different. Okay. Well, whatever. I'll just leave it for now. Like, it's really slowly coming in now with the volume. That's just the first section. Faintly start to hear it. And I guess here we should start doing some chords. So this is, I want to make sure that right about halfway they are both. Let's just do that. And then here 32, let's just do that. Do that. And I'm just gonna make a new clip here. And I'm just gonna use one of them. I don't need to. I'll probably get rid of that second one at some point, but so first chord we're doing is C here at least, or we're in C, so we could just yeah, I could just do a C chord for this section. Okay, I'm getting a bit lost right here. I need to fucking clean this up. Let's get rid of that one. Dun, dun, dun. We have that cello. Did I have them together maybe? I don't even hear these strings much, to be honest, in the full mix. Well, here I do, but when I have full chord I do, but is that doing? Is this... Yeah, that... Let's try this. Now it's major. Okay, that actually sounds really good. It's out of the scale, but it sounds really nice. Just not sure about the first part. Let's see. And the strings are... These other ones are a little bit loud as well. That would be nice at the end somewhere. So probably just staying there. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to change something here. If we go up to F, well, we're playing here a D. If we're going up to F, got an F minor. But we have that D right here, so let's see. If we build down from D, we could do G minor, but we are already doing G minor at the end here, so what is that? That is G sus4, I think. But we could do G minor there too, so I don't think I want to go to G in this section, so let's add that. Then we get a D sharp. Okay. So we could do C to D sharp. Let's try that out. Let's try a different inversion. That's probably gonna sound weird. Really ideal. Find the right one for this section. Needs to be different. Because I want to move away from C, actually. The longer we stay... C is not going to work for a drop. That's just... Try going to E major. Yeah, I know. E major is definitely one that can be used. What? Oh, E major. I was using G major right here as well. At the end somewhere. That's G major. That's a nice one too. It's out of skill, but it's nice. E major. Oh, that's also out of the skill. Interesting. Let's see what that sounds like. That's gonna be weird. With the D on top. Have to adjust everything because the top melodies don't really match that, but it does sound kind of cool. Even even with the D on top for some reason. It sounds weird, but it sounds kind of cool in a way. Now it's D sharp major 7th, I think. Kind of sounds nice. Going back into D sharp. Last chord is really nice, that E major, or G major, sorry. That really works to end the progression like that, because it should be minor, like it should be minor, but making it major sounds really interesting, because then you kind of have all of these notes just stepping a half step down, right? As opposed to having this one step a whole step down while the rest is doing a half step. So that's a really interesting thing to do. Just basically just borrowing a chord. I need a drink. Let me grab a drink, one moment. I'll just play the chord progression for now. What is that? G dominant 7th, right? I think. See, I kind of learn more theory now as I start doing it a lot more and using it a lot more. And just by analyzing other music, it's just really helps. Yeah, G dominant 7th. What you mean is having that F on top. You could even lower it. And see, G at the end, no matter what chord you do there, modulating from G to C back to the first one, it's always going to sound good, because that's basically just a circle of fifths. You're just going backwards. It's just one step in the circle of fifths backwards, because if you do that from G, you end up on C. So that's just one that is always going to work, ending on the 5. So it doesn't really matter whether this is a major one, minor, doesn't matter. It is, but it's inverted in a weird way. Was it major or minor? I'm not sure. I think it was minor. That should be it. Then. I did this one, I think. That's just minor 7th. Yeah, that's it. If I'm correct. Major 7. Let me try it. Let me try it here, real quick. C major 7. We'll just do that. Here. What is that? Is that gonna be? That's gonna be that, right? Yeah. Because then it's a major. It does have a kind of nice movement going down at the top notes there. It sounds a little weird. Sounds a little weird. Then I like the other version way more, with the G sus4 going into whatever that is. It's just a power chord, I guess. Yeah, but that one is here. And then let me turn these off because those are adding some more stuff to it. Here we have the G dominant 7. That's a good one to end off. Definitely. actually, but let's see. No, god damn it. I want to make a duplicate. Let's do narrow. That's better. And this is that long, okay. That's really high. Not sure if it even has notes that high. Oh yeah, it does. But I'm not hearing it. Oh yeah, that's because it's being automated. There's some volume automation here as well. That's quite annoying. But I guess it makes sense for that first part. Yeah, I know, man. It's fucking hot today. I'm also not feeling this, man. What can we do with it? Open another project. Got so many projects anyway. Let's see. Let's see. Rhythmic roller. Let's just hop over to the next one and see what we get. What's this? Looks like at least some kind of drop. Ah, I remember. Very bare bones. Doesn't really necessarily inspire me. Let's see, what else do we got? I got this one, but I'm so fucking stuck with this one. No, I don't want to do that. I got this one right here, which I think this one I kind of started playing with a bit of chords that I wanted, but I just couldn't come up with the nice chords that I wanted. I think maybe now I can, but like, yeah, that idea is cool. It just needs to be worked out properly, I guess. Which we could do now, but it's like I said, it's not. It doesn't necessarily inspire me right now. I heard it, but no, not really. I already have another track too that has a very similar vibe that I'm working on. That's way further in sort of like what it sounds like. So, I think it sounds too similar to that one. Yeah, and this one I had some like, I don't know what I want to do in the intro here, but I have this drop. Okay, let me play from here. So that's just that, and then I don't know here. Yeah, so that's one that I'm really stuck with. What else do we got? I have no clue what half of these are, to be honest. Yeah, like it has a musical kind of sound to it, but I'm not sure if the chord that I have is the right one. You know, I kind of feel like it sounds a bit weird, and it doesn't really necessarily sound the way I want it right now. But where I do want to take it though, that's the point where I kind of wasn't sure either, if you get what I mean. It's one of those where I have something in my mind, but I don't know how to make it, basically. And I'm also not entirely sure how to describe it, so that's probably also where the theory is gonna help. Okay, this doesn't look like it's a lot. What the hell is this? What the fuck? Okay. Guess we'll open up a different project. This one is really weird. This is not what I was thinking this was gonna be. I don't know what these are. Track idea. It's probably not gonna be much. Increase my mic sound. Oh wait, my bad. Oh, this entire time I should have done that. That's my usual channel. I've been recording voiceovers, so I use voiceovers this one because it's cleaner, and then I can process that. separately, but this one is my usual live stream channel. Thanks for pointing it out. I've been streaming all this time without that. What is this? Called track idea, but very bare bones too. I'm just gonna go through these and see what they are. And then just find something that inspires me. Oh, that was quick. What is this? 172? For some reason all those snares don't load properly. They're all from the same pack. Jump up. No, that's not my cup of tea, mate. I'm sorry. You're not at the right spot for that. Ooh, this one has a lot of versions. Let's see. This might be something that is actually already getting a bit more into a tune. No, really, Jump Up is not my cup of tea at all. I don't listen to it. I don't make it. I made a couple of tutorials because people were asking me about it, and that's about it. This one is probably gonna take a little bit longer to load. Oh, that's actually still pretty good. It's not that much. There's just a bunch of resampled stuff in here, but good start. This is one of those where it's just sticking on one note, it seems. Oh, is this halftime? I think this was halftime. Oh wait, I fucked with the bass here. One moment. Because we're gonna get a really super anticlimax drop. I see it. I've been fucking with this. Yeah, that's not the original. I think I should go back to version 7 of this. I probably started screwing with a new type of drop and I never finished it in version 8. That intro was actually pretty nice sounding. Yeah, I don't really like Jump Up for the same reason. It's just too repetitive and too static. That's how I usually describe it. There's so little movement in it. Like, that's my biggest concern with it, to be honest. It's so repetitive in nature, and it kind of does the same as what some rhythm does in dubstep. It's just a very simplified version of it in a way. And yeah, I like stuff that has more movement in it, that has a lot of, you know, like, I guess, yeah, just interesting sound design, or like really sound design that makes me go, whoa, how the hell did they make that? You know, and with jump up, it's just most of the sounds that I hear, I'm like, yeah, I could make sounds like that. You know, it's like, it's nothing that special to me, or to my ears at least. That's just, but I have that with other genres too. You know, rhythm is the same thing. It does serve a purpose. Like, it's not that I never could, I could, it's not that I could never enjoy it. Same with jump up, I could still enjoy it. If I'm at a party, and if the DJ is gonna blast a jump up tune, and it's the right setting and the right spot in the set, and then sure, you know, it's probably gonna serve the purpose, which is getting the crowd hyped and getting everybody dancing. But it's not a type of track that I would sit at home and think like, yeah, let's put up some good music, and I would put up a jump up track. And it's the same thing with like rhythm, for instance. It has a purpose in like a club setting, but usually these days, especially now after COVID, like, I'm more into stuff that I can just listen to when I'm at home, you know, than when I'm chilling, you know, and when I'm hanging out and when I'm doing something else. And usually it's not the heaviest stuff that I'm then, well, gonna put on, if you get what I mean. It's usually something that has more movement, that takes, well, I don't know, that takes me on a journey or something. Best ones are the albums that are just like, from start to finish, just one fucking journey. That's the best. Like, just put on the album, just sit back and just have like 45 to 60 minutes of like one journey through sonic space. Yeah, and then there are exceptions in every genre, like, sure, like, definitely. It all depends on the mood and the setting as well, right? It's like, have to be in the mood for something. And like I said, if it's on a party, then a more energetic track is probably gonna get everybody fucking dancing, right? So there is a good time and place for tracks like that. I think this is the halftime one with that. No, yeah, this is the halftime one, but I think I wanted to make a slightly different drop. I'm not entirely happy with the timing of the drop. Not sure what we had for vocal here, but oh yeah. Watch. Yeah, it's an interesting drop, but it's too, I don't know. It's not. It doesn't have. It doesn't pick up any pace at some point, and it doesn't. I don't know. It sounds a little weird. And that vocal, yeah, that vocal was a fucking joke. I know it. that vocal was absolutely was weird. I don't know. And the groove to drop isn't right yet. That's my whole point with this. But this one is definitely nice. If I'm, oh yeah, I remember what I did here. This was the one with the super wonky timing on the drop. That was it. Yep. See, look at it. That's the bass. See, the bass is completely off. That's the whole point of this one. That is what I was doing, but I've just done too much of it, basically. And now it's super hard to find a good groove. It's not steady at any point. Right, see this note right here, if I make the grid smaller, this note hits right here. Sort of like, what is that, a 32nd? No, not even. 64th note or a 128th note early from the offbeat. And then here we have that. It's just too, it's too loose, if you get what I mean. It does sound cool, but it's not really. It doesn't really get that danceable in a way. So I want to try making a different style drop for that. That is more, I don't know, has more of a, it could still have offbeat notes, but have like certain notes be completely on grid, and then other notes can be off grid, so that you get sort of like a swing vibe. Indeed, you get more of a swing vibe, and that way you can really utilize sort of like offbeat hats still. You can make it all work still, and then you don't get any weird sort of like flames between the different sounds. Whereas now, because everything is so off and it's all pretty much random, to be honest, I think what I did is I just took a percussion layer. That is what I made. I think I made the drums first for this one. I came up with that weird percussion thing, which I think is, if I remember correctly, this percussion is form. Yeah, see, I still have a form here, reactor. Yep, and I just played around with that, did a lot of crazy shit. Drop it like it's hot. No, but like all those weird, crazy bits, I think, and I recorded a whole bunch of stuff, and then I probably came up with these glitches after that. See? Percussion form, so those are resampled files from form, and I made this weird, kind of sloppy, weird groove with these percussion sounds. And then I recorded that. So I took the drums and I recorded that. You can also see, look how off the hat is as well. Like, that hat doesn't even hit right here, or even slightly off, it just hits completely here, which is a little, that also kind of, I'm not sure. I want to try out at least a version that is more on grid slightly, so that it gets a bit more, we can still go off grid with the percussion, but have like the other drums be a bit more on grid, to see what that is going to sound like. But yeah, I just recorded that, and then I filled up this space in between with bass. So if we're gonna go here, we can actually see it. I have this area selected. See? There's exactly in that area there's bass. And then the same thing is going on here, where there was space here. I added bass right there. So it's yeah, that's what I did here. That's why it sounds so fucking strange.
Mathematics.
You need to wash.
Wash.
Oh, that one was especially when COVID was first coming in. We had so much fun on this stream.
Mathematics.
That mathematics doesn't really make sense with the other ones, but
you need to test.
You need to test.
You need to test.
Yeah, I remember that. Okay, we can try out a different version of this. There are probably the resample files. It's just all kinds of stuff like that. Okay, let's see. This is 172. Okay, so it is drum bass tempo, it's just half time. I'm just gonna let's save under a new name. Let's do version 9. Yeah, I mean, no, I don't really agree with it. Or at least I want to try it out. That's the whole point. Like, can always go back. That's why I always save on a new version. What the hell is this? Flamenco guitar. That's one weird flamenco guitar. This was when I was going crazy with form as well. I actually used parts of it.
You need to.
Oh no, those are the vocals, huh? Well, okay. Not sure why that one is there. Because the vocal is definitely being processed with this. That's just for the vocal.
You need to. You need to.
To make it sound like that. Goodbye. Just say goodbye to those as well. And I'm gonna take this. Take that section. Or no, let's leave the atmosphere thingies there. And just paste that right here. And we'll just take a little section of it, put it right back. That's way too much, but okay, well, whatever. Just make that one on grid for now. And I'm just gonna get rid of all of those kicks. And let's mute the glitches for now. This is all muted. I'm not even sure what this is. Yeah, whatever. Goodbye. Here we have another weird thing. That might actually still sound cool. Actually sounds kind of cool. But, goodbye. And this is the stuff that I was using for resampling, so let's just get rid of that as well. And here we have another resampling track. What is that? Just gonna clean this up real quick because... Okay, that's just the drums. Goodbye. Okay. We can go triplet grid. Let's see. Or let's just do regular 16s. Okay, that one sounds weird if it's laid with a hat. I don't know, to be honest. No.
You need to. You need to. Mathematics. You need to.
Did I do the same pattern there? Let's see.
You need.
No. We could try moving this one around.
You need to.
I'm gonna mute the vocal as well for now. It's from a dilated People's track called Bullet Train. So it's basically just a cappella from that. Well, no, it's not even a cappella. It's like a resampled, gigantic resampled file of like vocal glitches from that track, made from that track, basically.
Mathematics. Mathematics.
But it's distracting me, the vocal, so let's get rid of it for now. What is that? Let's take those real quick and let's just put them. Oh. Right there. Let's see, I feel this one needs to come in here. And this one maybe here? No, here? That could work. So I can take, let's just bring the main bass back here. See, it sounds really off because it is off. And I'm just gonna what scale is this in? I should have checked before I... E, F, E Phrygian, most likely. Yeah, it's just E Phrygian. Okay. Ooh, we could go. Could go for a groove like that. It's kind of cool groove too. I kind of like these one higher up though. Bass is E, yeah, it is. The G sharp, yeah, it is. With the G sharp down, we get just a regular E Phrygian. That's also cool. Also works, but it just sounds so much nicer. could play around with that later in the track, later in the drop. I do think such a vibe could be cool to do. Would have to introduce it a little bit in the intro, of course, because we have this basically, which is nice. I'm not sure if we're doing something here that indicates a key. I don't think. I think this is just indicating E, basically, but not anything else than that. Let's see. This is mostly just... This is just a drone, basically, that just plays an E note, so don't really have to worry about that. I think this is also just mostly sticking on E, just a pedal note kind of thing, kind of make a drone. So that's all, I think that's just E. And then we have this. That's just a weird pitch down kind of thing. That just adds the tension, so that's fine too. Snare... I think that's about it for the musical stuff, to be honest. Yeah, so... The intro isn't really indicating any specific skill, it's just saying E. That's basically it. It just says that, well, hey, this track is an E and that's it. So, we could still go either direction. So yeah, I guess the major Phrygian could totally work. Don't have to adjust anything, so that's good. Right here, it also don't think we get anything else coming in. No, just a riser, so... Cool. So that means we can just add something in an E major Phrygian kind of thing in the intro. Probably here. Probably here, start introducing something. Ooh, an E major Phrygian. Then it's maybe gonna be a bit too cliche, but E major Phrygian is one heck of a key for flamenco music. And I'm not kidding. It is one of the keys that is actually very often used in flamenco music. Fun facts with artifacts. I think I also tried that at some point in the stream, because I did saw a flamenco guitar resampled thing, but it sounded like fucking ass, so... Yeah, it's mostly just E, but it's just spread across a couple of octaves, and there's a couple of different sounds. There's like a bit of a textural sound layered with the lower E note, and then there's, I think, an E and a couple octaves up that is sort of like in between, sitting there. And then there's some noise texture coming in, sort of like halfway through. That's kind of like an what is it? Almost like a weird shakery kind of sound or something. And those all together sort of like build that drone, but it's not doing anything else in E. But I told you. It's like the flamenco skill, basically. I think there's a couple of more, but Harmonic Minor, I think, is another one that they use for the same reasons, right? It has that sound in it, and whether that is from the root up or somewhere higher up doesn't matter. If it's in the skill, then you can use that. Yeah, it's that what is it? That is that basically the first semitone, one semitone interval from E to F, and then combining that with that major third. Those three, and then maybe the one above it as well, like that progression. See, that is what you hear in a lot of not only flamenco music but also Middle Eastern music. you hear it a lot too. It's like, it has that sound, right? So, harmonic minor, I'm not sure how to play that one. See, it's the same. I think that's harmonic minor, but or was it? Yeah, that's the harmonic minor. That's F harmonic minor, by the way. The F or double harmonic minor or double harmonic is also really cool. Basically, you have that same thing twice in this scale. Because with a harmonic minor, you just get it at the end of the scale. Actually, the first part is the same as the regular minor scale, so you just on F. On F, you basically just play. And then you get, instead of that, I think it is, or that, I'm not sure, but you get that C to C sharp and then to E, which is sort of like one semitone lower than the first note of the scale in this case, because I was playing F minor harmonic, or F harmonic minor. But with the double harmonic minor, you get it twice. I think it's this. So you get it twice. So you get you get that G to G sharp to B instead of A sharp, and then here you get C to C sharp to E instead of C to C sharp to D. See, so it's that they basically, what is it? The 1, 2, 3, the fourth and the fourth and the seventh of the scale, they raise one semitone, if I'm correct. So then you get the double harmonic, which is really interesting, or double harmonic minor. I'm not sure how it's called. That one has an even bigger, like, Middle Eastern kind of sound. It's not that technically Middle Eastern, because Middle Eastern music uses completely different scales. They even have, like, quarter tones and stuff like that, which we don't utilize in Western music at all. Unless you maybe count certain pitch bends as like, quarter notes, but other than that, we don't. They actually deliberately use, like, quarter notes. So, yeah. That is something. They'll basically have 24 notes instead of 12. So, yeah. That's something completely different. Yeah, it's microtuning, basically. At least that's how we call it, right? But to them, it's not microtuning. To them, that's just how their music theory works, right? It's called maqams, like Middle Eastern maqams. That's basically how they call their scales. And it's basically just scales, but with utilizing quarter tones, which we basically don't use, so... Yeah, I think it's 24. I think it's just double amount of notes that we have, because they utilize quarter tones. Basically, every note in between, there's another note. So it's basically just as if you're pitch bending up with like half a, not even half a note, a quarter of a note. So that's basically what it is. But that's how we see it, right? They will actually see them as separate notes, and I'm not sure. I don't know how they call them though. They all have different names, which are also completely different from our way of calling notes. So I haven't really explored that, but I know that they don't. I don't think they even use like just a regular A, B, C, G, that kind of stuff. I don't think they do. I think they have other names for the notes in like actual traditional Middle Eastern music theory, but that's not something I know a lot about. It's really interesting stuff though to explore. Like, it can really give you ideas for your own music. Like if you sometimes look into this stuff, you'll learn something and you'll be like, what does that sound like if I combine it with, I don't know, whatever genre you're making. This track, this is a slightly older tune that I started a while ago, but I'm trying out a different drop because I had a drop, which is this one, and I kind of liked it, but not really at the same time. So I'm trying out a different drop. Yeah, they do quarters. I know, they do quarters. There are libraries for Contact that kind of mimic that sound. You've got the Native Instruments Middle Eastern library, which is actually pretty good. Could use that one maybe, instead of flamenco guitar. Make it a little bit less cliche. I do want to make a track one day with flamenco guitar, but then I think it's going to be a completely different type of track. I know... Who is the best example that sometimes does those kind of things? Like where it's almost not even electronic music anymore. It's just, I guess Culprit. Culprit is a great example. He has certain tracks where it's almost not even electronic music anymore. Especially what he's working on right now. I know he's working on a couple of new things. I think it's for an album, but I could be wrong. He's basically just making stuff, but it doesn't even sound electronic anymore. He's just using real instruments, basically. I think he's even going so far to the point as he's just programming them, but then he sends them off to like people to have them record, and then it's basically just this. I don't know. It's a really interesting sort of like collage of real world sounds combined with sort of like the programming and the production that you hear in electronic music, which is really interesting. I have this one. I think this one already has like microtuning built in. Yeah. So you got like these different skills. I think you can change them as well. That's the grooves skill. Yeah, so this one has like, I think, yeah, see, you can, this one has individual tuning for certain notes that are slightly different. See, here we're going down 8 cents, 2 cents up, -2, -6. That's really small amounts though. But it has like all these interesting skills that are completely different from ours. That's definitely microtuning. It sounds so weird to our ears. Forgot which one it was that I was using a lot. There was one that I was using quite a bit. This one, I think. Yeah, this one is pretty much the E major Phrygian. Yeah, that's pretty much E major Phrygian, so... Yeah, but they do pitch the F up, for instance, with 14 cents in this one. See? The F note is pitched up slightly. And then the G sharp is pitched down slightly. So it's not exactly E major Phrygian. That is what I mean. They use really interesting tunings. Because that is definitely something that is a big enough difference that you're gonna hear, right? Especially if you've got a bit of a trained ear, that's something that you're gonna hear. Yeah, I really don't have knowledge about that. What did I remove? Oh, I have the same instrument already here. Why did I just load it up? Yeah, well, we could do a groove with like this in the drop. Come on. Come on. Yes. I do like kick here. Okay, no, that's not a good spot. I guess I'll put a sidechain on that one. Okay, that last note is not the right one. Like, what am I gonna do with the... I could do triplet grid swing. Yeah, that's a bit quick, maybe. But then this one has to be here. I don't like that. I want to have it right there. I don't know. I might adjust things slightly off grid, but not too much. Maybe. What should I do for the last note? Let's see. Probably just F. Yeah, that kind of works. Maybe make that one a little bit shorter. Maybe in general, just make the notes a bit shorter as well, so that we get a bit more of a rhythmic kind of feeling. Let's see what happens if we do that. Let's just make that one. Let's see. Actually, I don't like that. Maybe only on the last one. On the last one it's fine, but... Okay, let's see. That's not in the skill, but we'll see what happens. Whoa, that's I wouldn't think that was gonna be that long. Can I do that? I want to hear what this sounds like if we start layering something on top of it. Quick way to do that is I have probably some sample I can use for that. Let's see where it is. And then hit steps. Yeah, see here I got some brass steps, for instance. Let's just use that one to check out how this is gonna sound. I'll just do trigger. And that is in F, so let's move that to a sampler. And let's say F. Let's copy these notes to here. That's really low. Let's move that down quite a bit. Let's move it down even more. That's weird. That's a weird part there at the end. That's gonna change. Yeah, okay. This Ableton skin is gonna come out on my Patreon soon. I like that part, Dad. Dun 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 dun. What can we do with that? I think I want to explore something with that. That is really cool. That. Let's see. I'm gonna do this real quick, and to make myself easier for now, I'm just gonna. Ooh, can I send the? I probably can. I'll leave them separate. That's better. Let's see if we can make a nice thing with that as well. No. Let's see. You got an FL head. Nice. Oh, I like that first part though. know, something on the end there, I'm not sure what, but I can just repeat it for now. I'm gonna have to do it with a different instrument though, that's not a sample, because you can hear on the higher notes it gets super short and then... which sometimes can be nice, but... that's in C though. Weird sounds. That red hand, that means that I think this is now mapped to my MIDI controller. Remote control, yeah. Means that my MIDI fighter is currently connected to that device. Not on the page that I'm usually on. I don't use that page. I don't use the auto mapping, but it is there. If I switch to a different page on my MIDI fighter, then I can actually move knobs in sampler, but I never use that. I just do it myself. But it auto maps basically to whatever device is selected. So if I go to a different track and then select something there, for instance, there's nothing there, but if I select something here, see, then now that device is connected to it. I don't see what is connected to it, so that's why I don't use it. It's really annoying. It auto maps something, but what? I don't know. So yeah, kind of doesn't really add much for me at least. So I'm like, when I want to automate something, I'll just map it myself. So I just basically because the MIDI fighter has 16 knobs, 16 rotary knobs, but it also has a couple of buttons on the side which allows you to switch between 4 different banks, and one of the banks is one that is basically auto mapping. Like if you have a rack, for instance, I don't know if I have a rack somewhere here, but let's say you have a rack, then it maps to the first 8 macro knobs. I'm not sure if on Ableton 11 if it maps to all 16. That would be sick. But it basically just maps to the macro knobs that are in the rack automatically. So that's kind of handy, but on like regular devices, like I'm not sure what it is even connected to. So then, yeah, I can move things around to see what happens, but that's annoying, right? If you're gonna have to do that every time. Whatever. Yeah, these are a bit weird. Yeah, contact would probably be good. Where is it? Did I remove it? Where are you? Was this one, I think. That one, I think. Yes. Come on, load. What the hell? That one is definitely not gonna be it. Don't even hear it. Beautiful. Doesn't even sound that bad, to be honest. No, that's definitely not it, Chief. Beautiful. Better if you make chords out of it. No, I don't have that library. I don't have that library. This one sucks though. This one is not good for this. This one is also nice as fuck. But I'm not sure if it's gonna work for this. A mouth trumpet? Don't you always play? Oh, you mean like without the instrument, so just do it, she just does it with her mouth. Yeah, that's cool. Kind of like a beatbox trumpet. I have no clue. I have no clue how much money I invested in music over time. Quite a lot, I suppose, but not everything that I have is bought. I also have a lot of stuff that is, you know, sent to me by developers, or like not much of the contact stuff though. Not much of that, but a lot of plugins though. A lot of plugins I do get sent, so I don't have to pay for that, you know. But it's still gonna be a lot. It's still gonna be a lot. A lot of my sample packs I don't have to pay for, you know, stuff like that. It's just I got like how do you call it? I basically got like an account with Loopmasters where I can just request sample packs. Basically, I can just log in and say like I want to have that sample pack, or I want to have that sample pack, and then they'll just say like, okay, what are you gonna use it for, and then I'll just get it basically. So it's like stuff like that, you know, which definitely saves a lot of money. But yeah, there's still a shitload of money. But I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. Superior Drummer. I'm usually a much bigger fan of Addictive Drums, to be honest. Like, Superior Drummer is good. Don't get me wrong. Especially with the new version, but I feel like it's too much. The new version is just for what most people want to do with it, and that is using like some acoustic sounding drums in electronic music. It's just too too complicated for that. It's just too much you can do, if you get what I mean. The new Superior Drummer is more like a doll, basically, on its own. But I don't know. I kind of like Addictive Drums a lot. Like just how the interface works and how easy it is. I guess Superior Drummer 2 was kind of similar to that. But the new one is just so much more. There's so much more you can do with it. Superior, yeah, maybe. It's just like no, it's just like. It's great for if you need like replacement drums for a band, for instance, I guess, and you don't have a fucking drummer, I guess. It would be great for that, because you can really get in there and you know, just program or at least mix the drums really well, because you've got a lot of control with Superior Drummer. But for most of the time, what I want to do with it, if I want to make some acoustic drums or some drums that sound slightly acoustic, then I'm not gonna need that much as what comes with Superior Drummer. You want to make metal? Okay, should we have some fun? Oh, fuck it, we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna have some fun. I'm over working on this anyway. This stream is not getting anywhere. Or let's just have some fun. I've tried it before, using it. Let's just give something a little shot. Let's try something out. Straight Edge is great, by the way. That one is really good. I like the I kind of like the Rogue one. Straight Edge Rogue is kind of nice. And of course Jupiter, but well, I guess they're all good. But this one is sick. Sounds like fucking ass like that. But they've got some good presets in here. Yeah, Hydra looks nice too, man. I have to admit. I don't have it. I have to admit, it looks kind of nice. No, not necessarily. I wouldn't consider that. I would just consider getting Addictive Drums out and making taking a good snare from that. It's much easier. And it saves a bunch of money as well. I mean, downtune Jupiter. Well, I can see that. I can see that. I've been using it a little bit, not that much though, but a little bit. Which one was it? I guess the... I don't know. Would have to look into it. I'm not sure. Would have to look into that. I haven't used this library in such a while. What the hell, where? I don't think we're gonna do this, boys. This is gonna take ages. Oh man. I remember I used it a while ago. I used this a while ago. I don't know if I have the project still. I can see if I still have it. I'm not sure if that was in here. I don't think so. Let's go somewhere else. Was it here? No. Probably somewhere up here. Oh, got so many folders of stuff. Like, it's probably one of these stream something things. I'm not gonna come up, not gonna find out which one it is. Not sure when I did that stream. Probably a while ago. Gaan we lekker, maat. Gaan we lekker, maat. Hey. Godverdomme. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. Gonna open that one. I'm just gonna open that one. I want to know what it is. I'm also I haven't made that at all, to be honest. I just played around a bit with those libraries, and I do every now and then use them. Like if I have some like the music for the City Skylines videos, if I need like a lead guitar or something for it, they're great. You know, they're great for that as well. So that's when I'll use them. But wat zeg je nou? Oh, of course, we got some missing samples. And of course, it's again a snare drum from that pack. I already got that pack here because for some reason all of the snare drums from the pack have been moved or something. Not sure what this is that I opened up. It is 172. Interesting drums. Okay. 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 Weird chord. Let's see. What is this? I kind of remember it, I think, but don't remember that drums. Oh, what? Ah, yeah. That was... I think either the patches got reset or something, but... No, I've been using Addictive Drums a lot, actually. Addictive Drums is actually pretty good, too. I could show you Addictive Drums a little bit. It's kind of nice. Steven Slade Drums, I haven't used that one at all. I would suppose that one is pretty good, too, but... I've mostly only used Addictive Drums. A bit of Superior Drummer, but... I do like, especially for drum and bass, I think some of these kits are quite nice. What I also like about this one, I'm not sure what Superior Drummer if they also have it, but this whole category with beats is fucking great. I Like, you got some really good stuff in here, and even sometimes I'll even just use parts of one of these. The current value ones, of course. See, but also stuff like that, which is sometimes pretty nice to just have. You can just drag it in. It's basically just a loop. But instead of being a sample, it's just MIDI. Oh yeah, they also have that kind of stuff, which is great. It's just handy if you just... You got a lot of control actually as well. But even before I drag it in, I can already kind of sort of like say where the accents are gonna be. Like if you just need some good hats, like it's just quickly drag that in. It's pretty nice. Oh wow. This one is doing a lot. Ah, okay. Ooh, that snare's nice. Sometimes the jazz drums can also be really nice for drum and bass, I found out. Some of these jazz kits have a really good snare for drum and bass. See that one too. Oh. And right here, the velocity changes in this is now what changes how the snare drum sounds. So if I bring this in, no, and just take, because there's now still difference between the snares. See, right, this one, that one, and that one is louder because sounds different because it's louder. Now in drum and bass you would probably want to have your snares all the same velocity, so just make them all the same velocity. And then it's more consistent, so something is happening there. Ah, there's another snare. Yeah, you could use that as a break. True. Just wanna probably shorten that kick a bit before you do that. You could go all out. Can go pretty heavy actually. go really heavy with this. Quite nice. But yeah, sometimes those are pretty good too. But the funk ones are definitely great right out of the bat. Like that snare drum just screams drum and bass, you know? It's just a little long, but if you just shorten that one a little bit, maybe. That's just a great drum bass snare right off the bat. Maybe just fatten that one up slightly. Oh yeah, the trend shaper in here is also pretty good. Yeah, this one is great for drum and bass. That Pearl reference kit. There's a couple of other ones that are pretty good. The Trump. A little bit weird. There's also another one that is like pretty decent too. Which one was it? I think it was this one, the Garage Hammered. Maybe not with this processing, but. That one is decent. Maybe pitch it up a little bit. That one. That's definitely good to layer, maybe, with a more digital one. But yeah, I love this one. And one thing that's also really cool, by the way, let me solo the snares. Can we do that? If we go in here, enable that one, we have these two little icons here. This is a pitch envelope. We can just do this and we can make it... We can even do that, right? So we can... Now it's even more drum and bass snare. But we can also go into this one, the tone designer, and there we can actually strengthen those. Or take them out. Or have them at the start, I guess. See, so you can really also have that here. On the kick drum, it's not that noticeable though. Okay, yeah. Kind of brings out a bit more of the width as well. Mic position, so yeah, you got quite a lot of control with it. It's quite nice, and I feel like for what I do, at least for making drum and bass and stuff, I feel this one is the best, or at least it's just easy enough to not get completely lost in like tweaking drums all the time, and just having something that is easy and quick to get some drums out. A lot of them are also quite not good for drum bass in terms of the drums here. The fills are also nice. That's nice to have, you know, just... Those are really helpful. You just go to only fills. And we're gonna have all kinds of fills. Those have sometimes saved me a lot of time. Writing fills is fucking hard. So if you are writing a fill, then pff, those can come in really handy. Plus it's good, you know, it's nicer than just fill samples, for instance. Because having fill samples, it's great, but if there's like one sound in it that you don't like, then you're gonna have to chop it up and tweak it and make it fit. Whereas with this, if there's a note that you don't like, you just change it, right? You just do something else, or place a different note there, or change the sound that is being played by that note, and that makes it a lot more powerful. It's called minimalism. It's catching my eye. What? Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Come on. Just open something up. I'm not sure how minimalistic this one is gonna get, but we're gonna see. I feel like this stream we're not really gonna get much stuff done, but hey. Whatever. No, we haven't been doing just this one. I've been hopping around different projects and not really done too much. Okay, what's this? This kick drum could be left out. Okay, what are we gonna get?
Interpolate.
Aha, that one.
Interpolate. Switch.
Okay. Interesting one though. Oh, there's a lot of stuff turned off. Let's see what we have here. Okay, what do we have more? What is this? Okay. Okay, I can see why I removed that. What do we have here? That is just this one. Yeah, okay.
Interpolate. 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 Switch.
Okay, whatever. I do like the idea of the drop, but...
Interpolate. Interpolate. Love the bass line.
Thanks, Medic. Love the bass line. Thanks. Yeah, I kind of like the drop idea for this one, but it needs something extra. Right? Oh yeah, that's gonna fit. Here. Did he went to sleep? Definitely not. Has it copied over the pitching? Of course not. Minus, what was it, -4? What did I do? Yeah, -4. What did I do? Save. Ah, okay, good.
Untitled.
Yeah. I guess I'm gonna stop streaming. I'm not feeling it today. I'm sorry. Again, I'm having a bit of a. I'm still having a bit of a period, a bit of a moment. Oh man. It's also probably because I haven't made any drum and bass recently. Any last final questions or anything we wanna talk about? Feel free to fire away in the chat. Yeah, I'm sorry, man, but what's that? I'm just gonna open some things up and still and see. That time of the month, yeah. I guess. I guess. I need to get some inspiration, you know? That's mainly it. I need some inspiration again. Which has been kinda lost a little bit recently. Could you please make a video about raga jungle bass lines? I'm not too good on those, but to be honest, but I could try. Like, I guess somebody who is pretty good at that is Stranger. He also makes YouTube videos. He's pretty good on that kind of stuff. So he probably already has a bunch of tutorials with that kind of stuff, so could also have a little look there, but I can try at some point if I feel like it. This was the one from last week, I think. That was also, I was just exploring chords with that, I think. I had these chords, which are completely silent for some reason. Okay. Okay. What? Why is this not doing anything? Oh, wait. Home? I see sound, but... Ah. Yeah. It's a beautiful chord progression. Okay, that was not what I was expecting again. I thought it was gonna have a different bass. That's probably this one. No, maybe not. Do you ever bounce your whips to audio and just play them in a playlist just to see what grabs you? Yeah, true. Of course. I'll sometimes even put them on my phone. Just listen to them when I'm not behind the computer, you know? Just to kinda, I guess when I distance myself from the computer, kinda get, it's easier to listen to what is happening, as opposed to when I'm sitting behind the screen. Like, when you're seeing the screen, you're kind of also seeing when everything comes in. The same thing, I guess, when you just listen to everything, but turn your screen off, or just move away from your DAW. You kind of just, you start focusing on the music itself instead of just what you're seeing on the screen. Which, definitely helps, I guess. Well, we're gonna have different chords underneath here, but... yeah, but like I said, I'm gonna stop streaming. This is not getting anywhere today, so I'm not gonna hate myself. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna annoy myself any further. I'll be back next week though. Don't worry. Just gonna have to figure some stuff out. I'm gonna have to, yeah, like I said, find some inspiration again. That's the main thing. That's it's gonna be the main task, which it's easier said than done. But well, I did finish the episode. Yeah, I just need to make some outro music for it. Need to make some outro music for that, and I kind of already, like I said, I've been playing around a bit. Probably gonna use just some piano music for the outro. Yeah, I think we'll do some piano outro or something. Something simple. Easy to write, you know. Will probably be done quite fast. I've also been thinking about making some kind of a track in more like, I don't know, what is it? Around like 100-ish beats per minute. Something like that, 100 or 110, something like that. But, yeah. We'll see. We'll see when I'll do that. Like I said, I need some inspiration for what I want to do. I'm not sure yet, and that's just, yeah, the last couple of weeks. Not even weeks. It's also been, like, since I've been dealing with a couple of those issues with my stomach again. It's just been, felt a little bit down and just, you know, not really feeling much working on heavy music, if you get what I mean. Yeah, true. Good. I agree. I'm just not sure if I'm that good on those kind of bases, but I'm not too familiar with them, if you get what I mean. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna be back soon. I've been enjoying the summer weather a lot lately. I've been hanging out outside quite a bit, riding my bike a lot, riding my bike quite a bit today as well. I did a good bike ride today, so which is nice, you know. Been inside for so fucking long now, and the whole lockdown thing. I think that's also, you know, that's also been a part of it. I think it's just been the whole lockdown thing. At first, I didn't care at all, you know, and I was like, you know, it's just whatever. Nothing has changed at all for me. But, you know, after a while, you just start miss like little things, right? Just not being able to do anything after a certain time because everything is closed in the evening. Not being able to meet up with a lot of friends or stuff like that. It's just annoying after a while, and I feel like that also has kind of been part of it. We're opening up now finally, and I'm almost at that point where I can get my vaccination, so finally we'll see what happens. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. No, just my mountain bike. Yeah, the last few months have been fucked up, man. It's just been, I've been so done with it, you know? And I mean, it's not something that, it's just... You can go back to being a hermit out of free will. Yeah, well, that's it, right? It's like I don't care with being inside, you know? Or that kind of stuff, but just not being able to do anything. Like, it's been like 2 years since I've been to a bar and had a drink, or something like that, you know? Stuff like that. It's just not being able to just say, like, hey, I fancy a drink tonight, and just go out and have a drink. That kind of stuff. That's just... It's just... For a little while, it's okay, but then after quite a while, let's say a full year, like we had here, especially, and also with the whole way how it went here, it was just a mess. We were gonna go in lockdown for 2 weeks, and then 2 weeks ended up being a fucking year. And then all that year, all you heard was, yeah, we're almost there, just a little bit more. Yeah, cool, we'll see. Fast forward 1 year and they still saying that, so yeah. Now luckily we're opening up again and everything is going in the good direction, but it was a fucking pain. So yeah, that I think that definitely had something to do with it. I see it all around me, people just feeling down and people just feeling, especially with the younger people, you know. I can imagine people like people in school, you know. There were people, for instance, who, you know, first year of school, normally what you do, or first year, or whatever it is, university or whatever, you're gonna go party with your classmates. Nothing of that. All those great experiences that you could have gotten, nothing of that. And that's fucking people up. And I can totally imagine. Yeah, same. I mean, I'm quite introvert in a way. I can talk to people just fine. Like, it's not that I can talk to people, but it's just like, I don't mind being on my own, to be honest, every now and then, you know. I quite appreciate my own time. But the moment it's just like this, like after such a long time, that's just a thing, you know. That's just really screwing people up mentally, I think. Yeah, I'm almost there. I think it's like today it was like, what was it, 1981 people from 1981 were able to go. I'm from 88, so I'm almost there. So it's gonna be interesting to see, though. You're scary to go outside now, yeah. Well, I still have this thing, like, we're opening up, but like the people who are not vaccinated yet are mostly the younger people, and those are the ones who are gonna party the hardest as soon as we're opening up. So I'm not entirely sure how that's gonna go, but we'll see. So there are still a lot of people who are definitely quite careful right now, I would say, with just going out like normal again. There's just a couple of things I wouldn't mind if they don't come back. Shaking hands with everything you meet. Everything you meet. Weird way of saying it, but stuff like that. Or even worse, the thing everybody did here before COVID here in the Netherlands. If you meet somebody, give them 3 kisses. Like, why would I give every girl 3 kisses if I meet them? Like, why? Just never really cared about that, and I wouldn't mind if that doesn't come back, to be quite honest. Like, it's fine if it's a chill girl, but if it's your, I don't know, your 95-year-old grandmother or something that is a grumpy piece of shit. I don't know, not that mine is, but let's say you have one. A vacation would be great. a vacation would be great. Let's just go to Japan for a couple of weeks. That would be fine. But that's gonna be hard right now. Yeah, the 3 kisses thing is absolutely weird. Yeah. It's absolutely horrible. No, I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Like, I just completely stopped caring, to be quite honest. I just don't even care anymore. I don't look at the news, don't look at anything that they're saying. I'm just like, whatever. Fucking politicians have been saying the same thing for a whole year straight, so I don't even care anymore. You know, and I think a lot of people with me are the same. I don't think many people really care anymore what they're saying. It's just like, whatever. Same story every week anyway, so at the moment we don't even have a proper government, so it's like, yeah, we've had elections and now they're completely stuck with forming a government, and it's like, yeah. There were like, at the moment, that is a funny one. We had elections and everybody was like, all the politicians were like, yo, we have to do this quick because COVID, right? We have this crisis going on, we have to form this government quick. And I was already back then. Greedo, how long ago did we vote? I don't even remember, that's how much I care. But they were all like, yes, we're gonna do this quick. And now, like, I don't know, it's like 5-6 months further already? I'm not sure. No, not that much, I think. Maybe 3. But it's been a while already. Yeah, I think 2 or 3 months. No, I think 3, to be honest. But it's just, I already said it back then. This is gonna be a long one. They're not gonna form a government anytime soon. And they can say that they're gonna do that, but no fucking way. It's just not gonna happen anytime soon. That's one thing, that's for sure. We have some weird stuff happening right now, man. And when it comes to our politics, it's fucking weird. Today, actually, we had this really scary thing. Well, it's kind of scary. Not necessarily that I see it happening, but you never know, because we did seen some similar things in the past in Europe. We have this really populist kind of politician, and I'm not gonna say whoever won I like or not, but he is definitely not the one. Let me just say that. Don't worry. He's been saying some weird shit, man. I'm not sure if you saw it, but if anybody of you is Dutch, but I know Greedo is. He was saying some weird shit. He wants to start his own community with its own currency, a cryptocurrency, and have its own newspapers and his own... And he basically wants all his followers to just live in one community. And I'm like, that's a little weird. That's a little bit of a scary, weird thing for a politician to say. But yeah, now I can also see why everybody is leaving his party, so... But it's weird, man. He's saying some weird shit. Like, there's so many parallels with Nazi Germany. It's like fucking weird. And it's definitely scary in a way if he's starting to say stuff like that. It's like, yo, dude, chill the fuck out, man. Like, yo, we're not gonna let that happen. Fucking weirdo. I have a good one. If he makes his own community, he should call it Chernobyl. Cherrybill. Or something like that. That would be a fitting name. Maybe we can, maybe we Dutch are pretty good at creating land on water, so maybe we can create an island somewhere really far away in the middle of a fucking ocean, and then just put them all there. That would solve a lot of things in this country right now. At least we would be rid of all the fucking stupid ass people right now that believe everything they see on Facebook. That would be great. Because that's really one of the things that we're having right now. Yeah, it's been weird, man. I was reading it today, and I was like, what the hell? Now he's completely lost it, and he had a whole bunch of people leave his party, and now I can see why. Because one of them was actually hinting at something like this. He was saying like, yeah, I don't like the direction he's planning to go in, or something like that, and that was the reason that he left. And now he started saying these things, and I'm like, ah, okay. At least he has some kind of decency then. Well, I'm not sure if Limburg is the right spot. No, we need something with at least I don't know, at least 1,000 kilometers of water between it, so that it's not going to be that easy to get out of it, and that they're not just going to come visit here or something. That would be great, because holy shit, these people are nutters. I have one living here actually in my street. All kinds of posters in front of the windows with like, you know, they're basically just worshipping these politicians. It's like super fucking weird. And then all these posters in front of the windows. I'm fighting for freedom. You know, those kind of people. Like, they all believe that they've lost their freedom right now because of a lockdown, and they were all like, yo, this freedom, they're never gonna give us our freedom back unless we do something. Oh man, and there's just been an uprising of all of those people. Like they've been living under a rock all this time, and now suddenly they've all awoken and gotten super vocal, and everybody in this country that's a little bit normal is just completely done with them. Yeah, no, indeed. I wouldn't want to do that to you guys either. I'm saying just let's just collectively as with all the, because we have good companies that are, you know, creating land in Dubai and all that shit. Let them do that somewhere in the middle of an ocean and give him a piece of land there. Here, have your own land. Create your own country. Goodbye. Because I mean, like seriously, let's just be honest. Let's just imagine you're a politician in a country, and what you're then gonna say is that your plan is to start your own community. Like, what? Is this country not good enough for you then? Well, then just go. Go somewhere. Create your own country. But why are you even politician here then? You know? Like... I wouldn't want to do that to Africa. Come on. I don't have anything against Africa. I would just put them somewhere in a spot where there's nobody else, anybody near. And there's probably a good spot in the middle of an ocean somewhere, with no islands nearby. Just make one tiny island for him. Just put him there. Maybe Trump will join him. Yeah, he literally lost it. It's absolutely amazing. I was reading it, and I was reading through it, and he's actually, he's really confident about it. That's the fucking scary thing. That's the whole point. Like, it's not just like he's saying it just because he wants to influence a couple of people or a couple of his followers, but he's just like, he's really believing it. That's the whole point. I mean, it shows because the people that were part of his party are all leaving. They're all like, yo, I'm out of here. This is... what? It's weird. It's weird. And I hope he's not going to take it any further, because if he is, then that's going to be probably the end of him, of his party. Like, he can only go so far. It's not going to go... like, we still have the Dutch law, right? So he's saying things that are really sort of like borderline on the law right now, like, and that's just gonna... he's either gonna be called back by somebody, I don't know who, but... or... I don't know what they're gonna do, but it's gonna be weird. It's already weird. I can imagine somebody from outside just looking in and just like, what is going on there? But I hope they can just fucking figure something out, because right now it's just a mess. Mars. Mars. Well, I mean, if we plan to move there eventually, or at least some people, part of humanity, is planning to move there, then I guess that won't be a good option. Maybe we can just tell him that he's gonna go to Mars. He's gonna be allowed to go with them, and then sort of like, I guess when Mars is within view, right? You're looking at it, you're approaching Mars, and then suddenly he's shot off in this little capsule, and he just shoots by Mars, and he just shoots out in outer space and into infinity. That would be great. Just shoot him into the void. And we had the Voyagers, right? They're still transponding. Just give him, I don't know. No. We won't give him a microphone to send anything back. That would be, no. We would just be annoyed by him. Serious question. Have you used Vital and what do you think of it? Yeah, I use Vital quite a bit. It's actually quite nice. Really like it. Been making a wavetable pack for it actually right now. So I got like 70-ish wavetables for it, I think. Quite a few actually that I made. I haven't released them yet though. I was making it because I was almost, I think it was 75. Where is it? Where are they? Here. Ah, okay. I made all these wavetables. Some cool ones. There's some cool ones in here. Yeah, I'm probably gonna release them on my Patreon. There's some pretty nice ones in here. Mostly quite distorted ones all, but that's kind of what I was doing with these. Wanted to make some good ones that you could make like nice heavy basses from, you know. But yeah, I quite like this. It's quite a nice synth. I got some stuff already for Vital on my Patreon right now. You know, some basses. Got some got some stuff like that. Quite nice. It's a really good synth. I actually did a whole bunch of stuff with Rob Papen a while ago. Did like a whole bunch of videos for them. Yeah, that's a nice patch. You can get that patch on my Patreon. We also got one that is basically the macro is controlling everything. I do like this synth though, it's a really nice one. I also love making these kind of weird. Just to sort of like generate weird sounds, you know? It's just randomizing. Pretty nice in though. And these are mostly just things that I made. This one is good for drum bass tempo. Oh yeah. The seagull cow. Oh boy. Yeah, these are on Patreon right now. That was weird. That was weird. Yeah, those are all in one day. Yeah. And this just keeps generating random stuff. These four ones right here, those are just basically, they have just, when you press a note, it utilizes the randomizers inside of Vital to create like random sounds. all kinds of weird sounds. So that's kind of cool. Kind of like that one. That one is good for an ARP or something. Some good subs in here though. You can add that, like, do like that, and automate that in. Anyways, I need to take a fucking piss. I'm gonna stop streaming. Thanks for being here, everybody. I'll be back again next week. I'll try and come up with some inspiration for next week. I'm not sure what I can find, but I'm gonna try. Today I really didn't have a plan at all going into the stream, so whatever, you know. Sometimes you have those weeks. I'm gonna be back next week on Friday, 8:30 p.m. Amsterdam time. Check out what it is for your time zone if you're not in Central Europe. Yeah, I'll see what we're gonna do next week. I do want to make maybe a bit of a glitch hop tune again someday, or not, maybe not necessarily glitch hop, but explore some hip hop-ish beats with bass, and do that for a change again. It's been a while. Could try that for a bit, and have some nice like grooves and vibes going. Not really maybe focus too much on making heavy bass tracks, and just do something that has a bit more of a vibe, a bit more of a bop. Could try that. Yeah. Thanks for the stream. Have a good one. Okay, good, nice. Yeah, I mean, we did have a good bit of thing with the theory. I mean, I've just been working with that quite a bit in the last few weeks, so yeah, that's also where my mind is at right now. It's just working with those theory things, and that's something I've been learning a lot about, so maybe that's also why I didn't really feel that much working on heavy drum bass today, but yeah, I don't know. Anyways, thanks for being here. I'll see you guys again next week. And do I have something to play during the outro? I'll just play that. So, I'll see you guys again next week. Peace. Oh. Let's slow that down. Well, whatever. Goodbye, boys. I'll see you next week. My bad. I wanted to add a bass line, but it's not there.